want to use NVIDIA fucking overlay. What about that? So fucking dumb. Bigger. That should be it. Hey, Ercelorste. The highest transparency out of all the games is still under development so far. I mean, we are not showing everything. Usually, what I do is to work in the most boring, you know, less appealing thing during the day, and during the night I have more or less already something more interesting to showcase, or to, even if it's not gonna be super exciting, let's be honest, at least it's just the, you know, something new, something interesting. Right now, for example, I'm gonna start working in the progression and quest system, but still a lot of stuff that is not visible, and not because we are hiding, it's just, you know, the narrative part. I just don't want to spoil too much about the story, so we want to do that in the playtest or obviously in the launch day. But there are so many other things like combat systems, procedural generation of levels, you know, set dressing, layout, lighting, material work, all that. There is no problem at all of showing this. So today it's true that it's gonna be a bit more like in the narrative side. Let me just put the music a bit lower. But still just the architecture. Let me just prepare a couple of extra things before starting, because multi-stream is demanding. But yeah, I mean, it's been a while without showing. I did a lot of streams playing CRETE, actually, with other backers here and there. But I thought, wow, I'm not wasting, but I've been playing a lot of CRETE, and I think it's time to actually work in the proper content. But at the same time, I want to keep streaming because I enjoy, I can focus in some stuff, I can show the game. There are many pros on streaming. So I thought, whatever, rather than streaming just gameplay that I have hours and hours, I'm gonna start streaming again because I did this in the past. Development of CRETE. So let me just double check a couple of things and I start now with the proper stuff, which is making sure that all the channels are live in multi-stream. Okay, channel, real-time mayhem. Okay, I think we got everything. That sounds about right. Okay. So yesterday we left this. Again, one of the improvements is I work in the cinematic quite a bit and polishing many other systems. So now the cinematic little by little starts to feel a bit better. I also work in the kind of organic procedural animation of characters looking at you without being creepy. So at some point they just stop and they just go slowly forward again. And then the tunnel. So let me just polish a couple of things here and there before I jump to the quest system, before I forget. One of them, I don't know why this is happening, but I want to make this slightly smaller because I feel like there is a little weird bump that I don't like at all. So I'm gonna put it there. Oh, the music is a bit loud. 1 second. I hope the sound is okay. Is this the microphone? Yeah. If the sound is broken or you can't hear me, anyone, just let me know. Okay. What I wanted to do here, the stairs for sure. We need to play very quickly to remember. I think it was only that, I don't know. Only the stairs. Okay. So, if that's the case, perfect, easy. Let me change the track. More relaxed. So I'm gonna work in the progression system. And again, I got already two systems that they are a bit legacy already, so it is time to make something cleaner, more robust from scratch. What about removing this shit from there and put it back to the scan area? Okay, so we are gonna do this going to our specific folder for blueprints, or whatever is this, which is the cinematic. Yeah, it's in the same area. And we're gonna make a new component, and this component is gonna be it's gonna be called CRETE progression component, and we are gonna open this up. So here is where we are gonna get the save file of the players locally, and we are gonna track what is their current progression, starting most likely with the main storyline or the main progression. We are gonna get that data, we are gonna update whatever is needed, like do we have to put some assets in the level, we need to change the whatever. Some characters maybe exist, maybe they don't exist, maybe are in this location. How the game is gonna adapt, taking a specific progression file. And here is the most complicated part, and it's when you play cooperative, there will be moments that you might be interested that every single player has their own custom update, even if you play at the same time. For example, secondary quest. One player has the quest done and the other player doesn't have the quest done. So maybe one NPC is not visible for one player and it's visible for the other player. But also you want some specific quest. In this case, I would say the main storyline, the main run, to be unique, and most likely that's gonna be the host, the server, basically. Whoever makes the server is gonna count as the current storyline, because otherwise it's a mess. You can do things in different ways, like, but I think that is the most correct one. So, and the other thing I'm thinking is, like, should I do this in the player controller or in the character blueprint, and the component, I mean. So let me just think 1 second before I do something stupid. Okay, so for sure I need to get the owner. I don't think we need to tick at all. This is something that in Unreal is by default, and if you do game development, you want to have this in the opposite. I just don't do it now because I can break some stuff in the past. Yeah, don't take this as a reference, please. Yes, don't. Because it's nah. Anyway, but yeah, I don't want to tick. So I'm gonna get the owner. I think I'm gonna do it in the player controller. I'm just trying to think, is this smart? Maybe I regret, but I'm gonna make it in the player controller. And that is correct. The next thing I want to do is to, well, even better, just even if it's in the player controller, let's make sure that the owner actually, let me see 1 second. It's local. No, even better. get player controller is local player controller, and if is local player controller, cast to him. If not, I hope this doesn't break shit, but I'm gonna be like this. And we're gonna say the reference here for sure. That's the first step. The second one, we want what if I do this in the game instance? Give me a second. What if I do this in the game instance? Because the game instance is unique per player. Now let's keep it like this. Get load save file. Oops. Actually, what we're gonna do here is does game exist, and we're gonna do something a bit different. Rather than taking the normal, the regular save file, I want a different save file for the progression than other elements. And the reason of this is the different, the more compartments you split the save file, the more chances you have to recover things or to fix things. Like for example, you maybe got the settings saving in one file, the progression saving in another file, and your character customization in another file. So if your character customization got broken, that's okay, you still have the progression. The other way around. So, and the case of the progression, I think this should be a completely different slot name. And what we can do so far, I'm gonna call this progression. And if this exists, don't do anything, but if doesn't exist, create save create save, and we are gonna save this object to progression. And here maybe I should do a a global variable, but so far let's leave it like that. I mean, let me see. Okay, let's do it like this. Once this is done, we can notify the progression save file is done, not needed now. And we are going to make a sequence here because the first thing we want to check if it's all the time if we have the progression or not. And once we got that, we can go to the next step. I mean, or even easier. we make sure that that work, and load game from a slot. What we are gonna do is to this, make a literal string so we don't commit any mistake. And this is progression, like so, and this connects to this and this. Basically, once this is safe, we need to make sure this is correct. If it's false, which is not gonna be, but worth to keep checking, what we will do is to repeat this process one more time. But this works always. It's just a corrupted or something like that. You know, cosmic rain hit the processor and couldn't do that. Once in a billion. You can do this. So there is no escape. Now, once this is done, you save you load the slot, and you get a reference from there. So now we got it there. Okay. That is in the begin play. That's once you start playing, you got this. By the way, this needs to be, if by any chance we need to do, if this is valid, let's make sure this is correct. If it's not valid or this fails, we are gonna make a little delay there for both of them. We remove the tick function and we put this back here until everything is valid, and then we can save all the reference and get the save file there or whatever is our progression. Okay, that's the first step. Second step is to custom event get current progression, and this will happen right here. Get current progression, and what I will do is to actually oh, this is actually this is actually not very smart. I think it's not redundant, but anyway. But what I want to do is a function. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take the make literal. I want to create this as a function. I'm gonna wrap it. Get a current save file, and we want a return Let's put this here. If this fails, we can make a boolean. And we can put that true. And if this fails, we can put that as false. Tell me. Ah, it's okay, no worries, I don't care. Ah, it's okay? Ah, okay, both of them? Ah, you want to share, you mean? Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure. Let me... Nah, I don't care. Just do the call with less quality. The less possible quality. Let me make sure that the this call... Okay. I'm calling you. Okay, check the settings. No. First of all, don't do HD, do SD. Ah, okay. Check the settings. Advanced. Can you do custom? Yeah. Put 5 FPS. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, share it. I guess I need to put my microphone off here. Okay. Maybe not our... Yeah, wait, don't do anything. Okay, I got you. Now, can I... Okay, yeah, I got you. Hey, what's up, XM God? I just added Naya to the stream in the bottom right.
Hello.
Hello from Naya. I don't know how is the microphone. I'm working on my side. I'm working on the progression system. I got the cinematic more or less 70% there, so I'm gonna jump already to the progression. And the reason I'm jumping to the progression system is because June is not gonna be directly available, so you need to do a specific number of 3-4 quests. I want to rework in the progression system, and this includes, again, I'm not gonna do a tutorial now and tutorialization, but this is all that includes, again, tutorial, first mission, onboarding, how to teach players to do this, what is a mutation, what is a DNA sender, what is a gate. That is included as well, and this is in different save files basically. So yeah. Yeah, it's not like kind of linear quest. It's more like the every DNA suit. I mean, in this case, June and Sinclair, it will need a specific DNA sequences that are only found in specific buildings in specific biomes. So it's more like a kind of not super grindy, but something that you need to get basically. No, not to that level of chamber 40. What I will do for the chambers basically, I think, is gonna be specific skins and specific colors and specific palettes, etc. Tattoos and things like that. Signs of pride and things like that. But no, I can't put a June on chamber 40 because then only 1% of the people, maybe not even 1%, I don't know what percentage. So yeah. Okay, so if this fails, we are not gonna get that. Sorry for, I should slow down the stupid bot. I hope it's not very bothering. On YouTube is faster. In terms of delay. I don't know why is the delay, to be honest, but I just tell you that on YouTube is way faster. So no clue. Okay, so we are gonna get this, and then once we do this thing here, we have the get current save file, which is gonna give us our current progression, and here is where we want to. That is a bit bizarre. Oh, I don't need to save this at all. I just need to send this. So basically, if this is true, okay, that is. Oh, that's weird. No. This needs to be not save game object. This needs to be CRETE. Save game object. CRETE save. That's right. The other shit is not. And this means that this is not correct. CRETE save. Worried about what? About the internet or about picking, unlocking June? No, June is okay. There, June most likely will be a mix of one building before a fast use and a second building in the second biome. Not like a super grinding thing. So two different amount of DNA that you can find easily in the first and in the second biome. You don't need even to defeat Brontes, but you need to defeat the fast use. And can be done in most likely 2 to 3 runs, depending on how many. Imagine something like on the lines of 5. It's not like this. It's gonna be different, but 5 knowledge orbs that you can find in biome A and 5 knowledge orbs that you can find in biome B with different names and different qualities. Oh shit! I think I'm touching buttons randomly.
As always.
Yeah, I authorize this. Connections are successful. Okay. I don't know. I think I touched something. I hope. I don't know. You are watching my stream? No. Oh, okay. Software. Just curious if I broke everything. I exploded into different little pieces or not.
What, on TikTok?
No, TikTok I think is gone. I just turned off that shit. Yeah, it's horrible actually. And Twitch I just restarted somehow.
very low quality for you. Very low. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh shit! I think I'm testing the delays. I'm touching buttons randomly. Yeah, I authorize this. I think it's not that bad. Successful. Okay. So, is it possible to never unlock Jung 100%? I don't know. I think I touched something. I hope. I don't know. You are watching my. Both Sinclair and Jung are optional characters, but they are very easy to get. Turn up Naya's volume. Is Naya screaming? I don't have a microphone for Naya. One day she will be the queen of the stream. One day I'm gonna be the fucking king of the stream. Today, sorry, the patriarchy wins. Tomorrow, maybe feminism. But today, I'm the fucking boss. And this is what you get. You will get background laughs, background disagreements, and that's what you get. Girls' night, not today. Not today. Today's boys, okay? But we are very open-minded and we accept all the spectrum. But today, I'm the fucking king. What about that? Is that okay? No? Yes? Yes.
Yeah.
How do we apply for a new king? I think you don't know how royalty works. You think there's application letter? No. It's not how it works. You didn't see around the world how the shit works in general. Someone comes, says, this is mine, fuck off. Tomorrow. No, yeah, we discussed that we got like energy points. And Anastia went to the doctor wrongly to a wrong appointment because she noticed the appointment was moved to other day. And that already spent all the energy points. So today she doesn't have energy points to do streaming, but she has a bit of energy points to draw and colorize a bit.
Thank you.
No worries, a pleasure. So if you want something, just put the request on the chat and I will pass it if I consider it's applicable. Okay. Look at all the fucking mess with the progression, because every single one of these texts is a different line of progression. So we got the global progress, we got the progression points, which is all the evolution trees, we got the quest progression, we got the character progression, the CRETE island progression, and I'm pretty sure if I put tutorial, there is a tutorial progression as well. Ah no, yeah, tutorial is started. Yeah, fair enough. So I want to start unifying that. So I'm gonna go to the save file, CRETE save, and we are going to create a structure here. CRETE main progression. These are not stats, these are not customization, these are not setting, this is just the main progression. And the main progression most likely I want this to be a okay, there are different things I want to implement here. One of them is the number of runs you do. Total runs. which I mean, I'm gonna put it, but I know this so far is not gonna be very relevant. Total full or finished runs, total fail runs, either by, should I consider the cost? No, not for this. Actually, let's do this even better. Let's make a structure inside a structure. So we need to do a second structure of data, which is gonna be run data. And this will start to be added to every run. It's a bit of rabbit holing because I want to do the just for unlocking June, but also worth to have it already. So yeah. Oh shit. Sorry about that. About the sleeping hands. Okay, so a run will have I mean the first is like if this is gonna be a full run, this is most likely most of the cases gonna be false. Then we will have the time on the run ended. Then I can add to this something like player data, I believe. This is basically, I can pass the data of the player in that run, the damage and all that stuff for statistics. Player data, full run time, player data. I can add a number of players. I can add what is the name? Global progression, I think. I would love to see this one a bit more in detail. No, it's called progression only. It's this one, no? But it's not this one. I need to check it a second. Let me see here. I thought it was global. Okay, it's not global progress. Global progress is what I'm gonna replace very soon. Quest progression most likely. No. And this one is gonna be consumed as well. The achievements. Character progression. Okay. Yeah, the character progression. So we go here and we put the current character progression of that run, and we can say also the score of that run. I can't say when it's gonna be the next playtest, but I can give you a approximation. It's not gonna be in July. Somewhere between August and September. That's my guess. It was going to be July, August, but it's gonna be August, September for reasons. So, and I want to make sure again. once we got 3 biomes, proper starting cinematics, blocking of the third boss, most likely, and a bit more narrative rich, third character done, a new enemy done. So these elements need to be there. And maybe Gorodons, but that's another story. Okay, full run time, player data, number of players, character progression, score. This is a run data. I can put also here the date. Is there a date? I like this. Okay, date time, integer, character progression, integer. Okay. Yeah. Shotgun and bow as well are gonna be there. Yeah, in time for the playtest. I forgot that. And there is a couple of things also that I put in the list of things to have that I don't remember now. Cinematics, bow, shotgun, combat, mechanics are gonna be there, mostly a parry, the range breaker for sure. Yeah. Controller support. I would like to have a first pass of localization, just minimal for the menus at least. At least. Yeah. Okay, data score. I think this is good enough. The problem with structs is that if you change something in the future, can break the things in a cascade effect. So that's why I'm reviewing if I want to add more data, even if I don't want to use it. Shuffle ranges, no. The time, the player data that includes all the statistics. The character progression, similar to the player data, because the player data includes... Oh, no, I don't want the player data. Okay, player data gone. But... this one, yes. At least number of kills. And maybe I can add the damage on this one. Total damage. So this is a full run. That will include all this information. And we will have in the main progression, we will remove this and we will put run data instead. And this run data, because I know it's when it's failed, when it's finished, this is gonna be an array. For every run, every single time you die, you will add a new slot there. Basically. Okay, that's for the runs. Now I want to save a easy variable, which is f defeats yeah, that should do the trick. I'm just thinking yeah, let's make it a bit easy to access. F fights, so I can have a ratio. I'm gonna put victories just for... I mean, this is supposedly to be a defeat, but I don't want to get... Again, Brontes, victories, Brontes, fights. So you reach, once you start the fight, that counts. Once you kill Brontes, that adds 1. So for specific things I just need to check if you defeated Brontes, Fastius. That will tell me already. This one is gonna be biome. Actually, yeah, to the run data I want to add something. In what biome happened. Just wondering what the reset is based. Oh, the reset. Oof. I'm not sure that it's gonna be needed. And if it's needed, most likely it's gonna be 1 day before the playtest. What is WPM? I need to get my 150 Slacken score? Points or something? But yeah, most likely I feel it's gonna be September, first week September, last week August. Oh wow, I see, that's interesting. That's why you play the fucking Tetris game like so crazy. You think there is a kind of transfer skill, mechanical skill between these and games? 150 words per minute. Let me think about that. 150 words per minute. That's interesting. I remember when I was a kid, my sister taught me, I mean, 1 week, 2 weeks, or I don't remember, mechanography. It was cool. Then, of course, do you actually follow this kind of more? I remember actually in Madrid, where I was born, in my neighborhood, there was a school of mechanography, and it's like a fucking memory came to my mind. I remember even the color of the wind, but it's not there anymore, of course. But I'm just wondering if that is still a thing, or people just go by the trend and they are used to the QWERTY keyboards, and everyone does that by intuition and mechanical. You know how what finger press what key, you know? Oh, you are not using a regular keyboard. You don't have a QWERTY keyboard. Oh, I think the stream stenography machine. Oh wow. Ooh. Holy fuck. Why? Is this in theory, faster than a regular keyboard. So is this somehow encrypting information so you don't need to I mean, I'm gonna oversimplify and be fucking dumb, but similar to Morse but in the other way around, like you can compress information in less movements, so you can type faster without writing full words. Yeah, no, I imagine. I'm just checking what is that, and it's interesting. So I guess it's a... Oh, I see. It's more like recording sounds or syllables instead of individual letters. Holy fuck, I see what you mean. So you can press several keys simultaneously to record a whole sound or syllables in a single motion. Damn! That's badass. And now I get it. Holy fuck, that's very interesting, man. That's interesting. Mind if I ask, just wondering, because I think it's gonna be a concurrent question for every single job in the world. It's not that something that could be a bit at risk with AI, text to audio to text, or because we won't talk about court, we want to make sure that there is no like a single fucking mistake. I get it. Yeah. Things for the record. Yeah. Parliaments, etc. Congress, I guess. Got it. Very interesting. Looks like a lot of... that's the definition of mechanical skills, actually. Okay. So we are going to get this progression here. And now I want to make a enum temporal. And for AI, isn't there yet, and another reason people will trust a human more. Yeah, of course. Yeah, for records and obviously being a court case and shit like that, you don't want to risk the life of someone because a bad word was wrongly typed. So basically... that's funny one, like when there's these arguments about keeping something off the record, on the record, and then the judge decides to leave it on the record or remove it from the record because someone starts to insult each other. But you need to write, in theory, you don't judge if you have to write or not, you just write whatever slur they say, but then at some point someone is gonna complain. Yeah. Anyways, can we remove this on the record or... Yeah, I get it. Okay, I'm gonna do a new enum. Oh, sorry, Riches, I didn't see you. What made you pursue a career in video games? Artistic passion, money, curiosity, did you have any particular inspirations for the Cito Yuna and CRETE? But by the way, apologies, I didn't see your message. I'm wondering why. Oh, okay, I see it now, sorry. So it was recent. I can tell you that for starters, not the money. I think I never did anything in my life for money, and I've been completely honest. I'm not trying just to play the role of, oh, but you need money. Yeah, I need money. But sometimes I pick the option that maybe gave me less money, but a bit something more interesting than the money itself. And to be honest, neither VFX or games you are gonna get millionaire unless you just, you are lucky, or you just do something in the specific time with a specific format. So no, that was never the reason. The reason why I pursue a career in video game development, if I'm honest with you, the same way I never got any kind of dream of I want to be filmmaker, or I want to be game developer, or I want to be a storyteller or VFX artist. I was lucky enough to grow in a place that I got access to the camera of my father, plastiline, paper, pens, and I always built my own little board games, my own little stop motion short films as a kid, stopping the camera with analogic cameras. Once I got my first computer, I was able to start learning some Ruby coding, to use RPG Maker, to use Game Maker back in the days, to keep doing my short films in Flash, in Java, to start doing short films later with a video camera. So it is more like, it's not a career, it's what I am. And I'm lucky that the world somehow sometimes wants to give you money in exchange for being who you are, but I never chase that specific purpose. It is true that when you get adult, you have job offers, and then you adapt a bit your portfolio to whatever the job offers are there. But you can see that if you see my VFX career, I've been layout artist, animator, crowd artist, cloth simulation, fluid simulation, rigger, generalist, environment artist. I think I did most of the departments just because later with real time, not because I'm good at any of those, it's just because I know a bit of everything and I love a bit of everything. To me, the transition from VFX to games, it was like a kind of natural step, more than thinking about, oh, I need to get to this point to have a career, to have a portfolio. I don't give a fuck about the industry. I don't like most of the industries. I don't like the game industry. I don't like the film industry. And even when I did music in the past, I didn't like the music industry. I just like to do what I love. And if some people resonates with me, fucking awesome. If not, the industry is huge. So you have many other games and things to enjoy. So I think in short is the question is not why, it's like why not? I mean, like it's impossible to don't be like that somehow. And for Cito Yuna, the first inspiration happened when I was walking my dog, I remember, and while he was doing poo, took like always 2-3 minutes. It was a mix of Space Odyssey from Stanley Kubrick and the cinematic of Quake 3 Arena, and that's all I can say. And for CRETE, I would say, I mean, if you see this, 50% of the inspiration is Evangelion, but not exactly the part of mecha or robots or gods, aliens, or the Evas. More the character development on Evangelion, I think, is a fucking masterpiece. the Sito Yuna feature film that we got on a script, it was also the inspiration to start CRETE, so there are many elements of the Sito Yuna on CRETE. And initially it was HR Giger, but we evolved our designs into a bit more bio-shamanism or bio-mysticism. So it's not quite based on biotechnology, but more into rituals and beliefs and religions inside this kind of alien species that they are the ancestors. So the mix of, again, Evangelion, the Sito Yuna, and something unique that we started to develop by our own, that kind of cocktail is what is CRETE right now. So that is so yeah, I guess artistic passion. If you give me these three options, I would say artistic passion, but I don't even, I would even simplify, I would say just passion. Sometimes it's not artistic, you know. I'm now doing fucking save files here and whatever, but I love it. Sorry for the delayed answer. Okay, so yeah, I want to do a new enum here. And this is gonna be like name, let me see, with progression, no, story bits. Here I'm gonna code the things because this is a bit spoiler sensitive. But for sure we will have, let me think 1 second. This is a bit complicated to do in live. I need like mnemotechnics or something. I mean, Debian sync, this is tutorial 01, and then we got Debian onboarding. This is tutorial 02. Come on. So all this is linear. Basically, once you go there, you don't go back. Every single one overrides the next one. Then this is the part, maybe branches, but if branches I will need another variable, another set of quests. Actually, this is interesting. We are going to do this a bit different. Okay, let me think about this. Every quest can have different parts. No, this needs to be a structure. So we are going to make another structure, which is gonna be a quest item. And what is a quest item? It is it main? what is your title, what is your description, main title description. I'm gonna keep doing this 1 second. Have defeated Brontes. I think this inang I'm gonna need it no matter what, because this is the linear fashion. But I see this is the linear. Then you have secondaries. But I want to have at least one piece that is just a full line with very easy to get at some point. Hey, you defeated, where you place yourself here, you know? And this gets a bit more complicated. Yeah, we will have achievements, but I don't know how hard they are gonna be at this point. June is looking amazing. That's for you, Naya. I think Naya is wired to the headphones. I'm wondering if she's listening the stream. We will notice now. Are you listening the stream? Okay. That June looks amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Who's that? Artemis?
No, Artemis is gone, I think. XM got.
Okay.
Oh, she felt sad automatically.
No, I don't feel sad.
No, it's cool, yeah. It's
Where is Artemis?
It's in
She
the
fell
right
asleep.
position. No, it's cool, it's cool. This tattoo here is a bit more metallic.
Oh, yeah. There's something like that. Yeah.
And make sure that the eyes are actually pretty turquoise. Like very, very crazy. Yeah, opinions. Okay.
Easy?
Yeah, I mean, it's always a bit pushed. But you have control in 2D. Yeah, in 3D sometimes I can't reach that because it looks worse. But in 2D you can. Saturation, etc. Actually, it's not final, but it's who said Yuna finally agrees on her, but this is not Yuna, this is June. Okay, I need to remove the weight inside. But yeah, we are gonna redo this from scratch. At least the head. By the way, I fixed, I don't know if you remember. Hey Sabishi, how are you? I don't know if you remember the NPCs flick glitch the head a lot. Now they do this kind of very smooth approach. And they stop checking at you if you are in the back. And then when you are close they start to check, but not like crazy, just a bit. And they also turn down a bit if I'm here. Oh, I need to fix this shit. It's always the same shit, man. So at this point is where I wanted to work in the separation of the tutorial and things like that. Yeah, it's her, but it's her in a primitive way. No, I mean the NPC I got here. But yeah, Jung is basically here, and it will be the first one that will send you to this place here. So what I need to do is to make I hate that bothers me a bit that this is not a straight. But it's okay, I can do, I guess I can do more. I played Towers game last night. Is no one trying to be number one, or is that hard? Number one is still, I think, 18. I think it's, again, because I'm pretty focused now in all this part of June and stuff, like Towers has lost a bit of interest, that's expected. So I think it will be interesting again once I come back and I put the new updates related to the progression, related to the second mode of Towers. So I think that's the main reason. I can't even play Towers right now for time restrictions. I will do a reminder of what it really means to win Towers very soon, so people can give it a chance. Knowing that the second name is also gonna be registered, so that's worth it. But yeah, now because I'm focusing all this part, you know, I'm not doing patches, and usually people play more when I do a patch, but because I've been like 5 days or 4 days without doing a patch, you know, there is no real, and if you are not very good in Towers, you feel like, why should I? And that makes completely sense if you think about it. But I think that's the reason. Main reason is, if you put in combination, I never make but being completely honest, we always joke about it. It's a kind of natural rotation that many people come back, and they always come back, but so many others just do rotations and they jump to the next game, which is completely okay. I'm not expecting to have people playing, even as backers, constantly CRETE. I myself, I play other games in between. It's absolutely normal. Even if you get the excitement for 1 week, 2 weeks, the thing is, like, as a indie developer, you can't catch up with the needs of players as fast as other companies, depending on the company, by the way. I think I do a pretty decent amount of updates. The thing is, like, I can do these updates when they are more like combat related, towers related, small models related, but when I jump into the narrative or more into proper biomes, I need just to disconnect a couple of weeks and focusing in this. But that creates the side effect that less people is gonna play the build during those days because they think, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it, or if you don't feel the competition, you don't see people playing, you play less, and that's normal. That's I saw that all the time. And just I try to put a bit of balance, like giving current players content time to time, but also I put like a lot of weight on the long run because we still have to do a lot of biomes. We need to still to do narrative cinematics, and that is something that no one is gonna notice. But if, for example, once we drop the new game mode that is gonna be towers but inverted, I mean real towers, not a pit anymore, that most likely will bring the group, the gang back a bit, including myself. I will be playing now if I were not doing this. 100%. I myself want to add more content for the combat. I want to put June, and I want to play around with affinities and see how affinities also can help for towers, for example. Things like that. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this, I believe. That looks like a pretty decent way. No, I think I prefer to put less. So weird. So 16 doesn't make a straight line. Don't you just hate it when you get out of the pool and some weirdos are staring at you and one of them is playing piano? Yeah, every single time that happens to me, man, I just leave. I never want to come back to those places. Every time. It's every time. There is always a piano guy, man. Naya is cooking. Yeah, is cooking. Let her cook. Alright. if the number one spot is not at 25 this weekend, I'm going to go and take it again. Just do it. Okay, go for it. Competition is on. I will play again this weekend. Yeah. It's a new character on CRETE. June viene. Actually, I think the description, yeah, it's done. Can show in a bit. Okay, so I want to open the space here. I don't know yet how, but let's start with. We start the game here. We're gonna remove the tutorial that we got, and what is gonna happen is rather than this door being open, it's gonna be a door here on the right. But right now, let's focus on June 1st. Sorry for all this messing around. I'm just trying to think what is the best way of doing this. I guess, first of all, I want to center this a bit more. And I'm gonna delete this tile. So what I want to do in this system is one second. What I want to do in this system is to make a exclusion list, so I can contain array, and then we can put here exclusion list, and we need to make sure that this is not in the exclusion list. And then we expose this. I don't need a category, I guess. Do I have categories? No. Okay. So now I need to find what piece I can delete from here. Okay, this one. Should I delete? Actually 3. No, I'm gonna leave that small. And then this one should do the same. I need to delete this pipe. So let's make an exception there. Okay. Now we open this to the secrets. But yeah, that will be for the and here we will add most likely a door or something, or a glass that rotates or goes up. But yeah, this needs most likely a gate. That shares. I mean, I can do it manually. We will adjust this better later. So far we just want to have a placeholder. I did a custom primitive here that, or maybe not. I think I did it, no? Maybe not. Okay, that's dumb. So let's change.
Forgot to optimize.
Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Global emissive, really? That's... How stupid can be that? Okay. I mean, I can maybe go here, because does this even have... It's like a bit stupid to put that as global emissive just because it has this little thingy. The best way is gonna be to take this and just use the global. Yeah. Then we will adjust a bit there and we'll put something here, most likely the pipes, just to blend a bit better. We will need to do some work there at some point. But so far I did a radical, no? Or I'm just... We are not gonna be that obvious. And we will make a better design for all this. But just in case when new players come. And the thing is, like, June will give you the quest here, this door will open, and then you will do the training on all this area. And it's gonna be like a circuit. So you will do this here. You will do left, up, right, and then you will come back. But so far, let's make I will get better doors at some point. Because this is a bit trash. This is either here or there. Okay. That will open. Okay. Oh, very cool. Very cool, very cool. If you send me a snapshot, I can start testing it. How is the stream, by the way? Is delayed? I think it's less delayed. That's my perception.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. The interactions have been a bit faster.
Maybe they just went to YouTube?
No, I think... No, they're on Twitch. I don't know. I think things are faster.
Why they would be faster?
Because I'm a fucking genius, I don't know. I don't have the answer. No, I stopped streaming on TikTok.
Oh.
And you are streaming at 5 FPS.
15.
15? No, you did 5, you pressed 5, no?
Yeah, but then I pressed.
You pressed 15?
15 is the minimum.
5 is the minimum.
No, apparently 15.
You're lying.
Don't ask me, please.
Okay. I don't ask you.
I'm telling you, there was minimum 15.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe.
You broke it. That's what you're trying to say.
She used to have like a green background, no?
No. Alpha. At the background, I put the background.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All of them. Just trying to get my head around this shit. Because this is... Yeah, because... These stairs are fucking ass. And they are bothering me a lot.
They were okay yesterday.
No, they were never okay. There's like no delay on Twitch. I think YouTube is a little more delayed. Yeah, now if YouTube is a bit more delayed, it would make sense because YouTube is the second channel. But if on Twitch, can you write something? And I will pay attention and I will say something when I read something. From 3, 2, 1 now. Maybe you are in the toilet. Okay. That was quick.
No delay.
No delay, I think it's like 10
Oh.
seconds.
10 seconds. It is not.
Nah, it's nothing. Depending. For a fly that lives 3 days, 10 seconds. I'm not gonna do the math, but I was about to do the math. I was about to go to Google. If we live 90 years and a fly lives 3 days, how? Exhausted. Yeah. Easy. I'm just lazy. Okay, That's better. I'm okay, I'm sleeping fine. Yeah. I can break that. Ouch.
6, 7.
6, 7. That's a lot. Oh, there's a bit of friction there again. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's fix that one a bit. Oh shit, I see. Because this is basically I can't scale as I would like to scale. Alright. So we got two solutions here. I mean, I can actually put this higher and make the starting point around there. Just let's make sure that this is not going super high. Stupid. Okay, let's try that. Hey Riches, thank you so much for passing by and chatting. A pleasure. Sorry, catching up. Would the Mitral and Valvida be harder to unlock in the main game? I don't think so. I think the thing is, like, once we got, again, my target is to have 80% of the content to make 80% of the decisions in terms of progression. every playtest has this kind of gimmicks and weird kind of unlocking by grinding that is not gonna be like that. Most of the weapons will be a bit more not narrative oriented, but at least more like building structure, also with DNA, but easy to understand. Okay, if I want mitral, it's not gonna be constantly, oh, let's see if I got a mitral uh, in this rank. I know mitral is part of the DNA hunters arsenal, but I'm talking more in general. Weapons will have a bit of extra personality, also in the way they are found, built. Yes, you will need DNA samples, but it's not gonna be locked by ranks, for example. It can be like a little side, not quest, but a specific DNA samples plus the blueprint to build the mitral that can be found in a specific building, or can be already available on the island, but only accessible once you pass the first biome. You unlock this kind of a specific narrative point. So it's neither easier or harder. It is gonna be a bit more like by the choice of the players of where want to put the time to unlock something first than other things. Is there anything planned to be unlockable all in Olympian? I think nothing related to the ranks. It's gonna be related to unlock in terms of gameplay. The only thing that the ranks maybe will provide is more like cosmetics, basically. I think makes sense, because if we start adding specific weapons and damage based on ranks, even if it's not pay to win, it feels like rank to win, which becomes very competitive for what is CRETE, and the competition on CRETE is more like a cooperative competition to see how far you can go to XYZ. But then if you put that kind of systems and you put a powerful gun in Olympian, or a powerful buff or ability, the competition disappears. Like, let's imagine that you play 200 hours, 300 hours, you get to Olympian, you get a powerful gun, and then you want to bring someone to CRETE. And the problem of that is, in order to be in equal conditions, he or she will need to grind a lot of shit to trigger that competition, because now you have access to more things than the new players. And I want to remove that friction quite a bit. So if you have good mutations, you should be able to do good runs. And let's make sure that most of the weapons are kind of not easy, but easy to reach the biohack limit. So you get to the 12 biohacks in a couple of hours or in 3 hours of gameplay, and you can put already your setup close to that number, so you can have a friend competing with you to see who gets farther in very little time. I don't want to have the friction of one is level 60, the other is level 1, and we can't do things together, or one is carrying the other, That is from the first day, like a thought from the first day. And to be honest, the ranks are there, but the ranks are becoming more important for the reasons I explained. That because we don't have a proper progression system, the ranks become more important than other elements. But finishing the game should be... My idea is, if you reach... look at about this, more or less. Someone that reaches on towers room 16 should be equal of reaching more or less 80% of what is a full run, and someone that reaches by his or her own chamber 20, 25, 24, that's a full run on the main game mode. That's more or less how I see the main campaign, but that's more like a black belt in judo, karate, or martial arts in general. Now you have the different, what is the name in English? Grades, I don't know. And it's where the game starts to open up. You know, you have the infinite mode, you will have the different towers game mode per biome, the OEG island, and many other modes that they are harder and harder, and you can still build in your own weapons, but that's later. To me, the difficulty to get more or less 80% of the weapons, 80% of the biomes, 80% of the main campaign content is Chamber 16, and then final biome is more like Chamber, you know, when the things get a bit hardcore in general. So you will be, Artemis, more or less, I mean, I'm convinced like you will be able by your own without being carried or without playing co-op or you carrying anyone, it doesn't matter. Just a solo run, you could do that if you are able to do Chamber 18, 19. That's my thought in general. And you can get a very lucky run, you know, you can get a run which, you know, whatever, Mutilatina 5, Necrosis 5, and all the goods. If that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. But yeah, summarizing, I really don't pretend to make the main campaign impossible. I think the impossible will happen after the first campaign, because remember, once you cross Brontes, the path splits and branches into normal and hard mode. So just you can finish the game in kind of normal, going to the left path, and going to the right path in hard, which is like increasing the difficulty. So you can do the same run choosing one path or the other and unlocking the different bosses with also alternatives. It's a bit Metroidvania. So you can also do runs that you, without playing secondary modes, just the main game mode, like vanilla, you can do a hardcore run in your first run without needing to die, and you can do a speed run trying the hard path, you know. That's another story, by the way. I want the game to be able to be fully playable without dying a single time, as it is. Yeah, like a hardcore mode, and that could be also implemented, by the way. Like the thing is, in this game, if you put like a mechanic like Diablo or other games or World of Warcraft where you lose the character if you die, well, that means that you can only play full runs constantly, and you can't play towers, for example, or other game modes. Well, I mean, you only can play the main game mode with your grenade, sword, and biopiercer, and you need to repeat that run forever and ever without dying a single time, which is doable, eh? It's not, and that's the idea, that you can actually do that. When you play offline, you don't get nope. I didn't break the laws of physics yet, so you play offline. Well, I mean, no, you can't, because it needs to be verified and other stuff. You never play alone, damn it. So we will never know your real skill. Shit.
Okay, it's a cooperative game.
It's true, it's cooperative. The anomaly is to play solo. Okay, I was going to check the leaf, no? I can part the cinematic. The thing, if I part the cinematic... Oh, everything is okay. still broken here, eh? It's so fucking insane, man. It's pissing me off like a lot. I'm gonna do it manually. You know what? Oh, really? So what is the resistance coming from? I think it's because this is stupid. Yeah. Who the fuck does this? Nah, I get it. It's the dumbest thing in the world. I'm trying to think. I can't. I can't do this, maybe. Yeah. No. Wow. Wow. I'm oh my god. I'm interacting with the ceiling. Okay, let me repeat this. Let me go down. And let me see if I can exit as expected. Here's another one. Anyway. Okay, that's better. I think this should be lower. It should be here. And all this shit needs to be step on and walk. Let's increase to 90 degrees so I don't have any kind of weird collisions and stuff. What is going on? Yeah, your score should still go to the leaderboard. Oh my god, I missed the track. Okay, that was smooth. Let's call the lift. No way, man. What the fuck? We should have done something. Now is the fucking lift, right? Really? Didn't save? is resisting this shit? Why is resisting? Really? It's something else, right? I think it's the border of this. No. Could be. Could be the main static mesh. The fuck is this massive block? Okay, so I guess it's this shit. Okay, now I broke it because I broke it again. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened there, but I teleported to another place. And again. Well, I think it's because I see there is a gap there, so it's not gonna do that. And I think that's easy to fix. Let's make the lift. And let's make sure the ending point. I can try that. Joder, tío, me cago en su puta madre. Real, You are challenging me. Joder. Okay, so it's the fucking lift. Okay, let's attempt. This should work. seems smooth. Me cago en su puta madre, tío. Oh, I see friction here. Okay. Why though? Yeah, but this is not using the same. I guess it's not this. Unwalkable. No, is this fucker here? Is this a stupid fucker? I mean, I'm convinced this is the one. Look at that. Fucking moron. The weird part is I made a custom collision for this, and apparently let's make sure there is no simple collision. It's not the issue, but just want to. That is kind of interesting, actually. And can be the reason. Okay, let me try to do something else. Let's make sure this guy, there's a chance that gives me the same problem. This is stupid step there. I know, Naya's here. Why? It's not. Oh, I see, you're not streaming. I see, 1 second. Oh, sorry, well, my bad, I guess. Never mind. Now it's here. Ah no, I think I stopped streaming the other thingy. Ah no, mistakes. Things happen. Technology. Joder, me cago en su puta madre, tío. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's only in a specific. I mean, it's a bit better though. It's only here, I guess.
Ooh. Okay, I think now it's better. Alright, I'm gonna call it down. Little break. I leave I'm back in 2 or 3 minutes. Some drinks and stuff. What's up? What bugs? There are bugs?
Yeah, that you can't see the leaderboard score.
Really?
Yeah, you can see on Discord.
I can't see because.
No, you can't.
Yeah, okay. I can
Yes,
check it.
you can see.
Hmm. Okay. In what Artemis? In what room you died? Did you die by any chance before room 5? Sorry, I'm reading you now. If you die before room 6, you don't get leaderboard.
Hot.
I told you.
Hot.
But I told you, and then I open and then I need to close.
Hot.
I'm a fucking slave.
Hot. Hot.
Que sí, I know I'm hot. Okay.
Hot.
1 second, 1 second. Let me just go in. And yeah, I know it's a bug. It's basically I'm doing some kind of anti-cheats bullshit. I know. Yeah. I know you. Nah, some stuff. I know you didn't cheat, but that's part of the bugs of doing the anti-cheat system. That if you die. If you die in room 5, you don't get the score. Yeah, it's a bug. What's up?
It's quite funny in the room 5.
If you don't do. No, you need to. You need to do more than 5. Otherwise, you don't exist. Basically, it is what it is. I can't fix it. Sorry, it's a feature. No, but you just got exposed because I know that you see that bug when you do room 4 or 5. You need to do more than 5. So basically, what you are telling us is that you didn't pass room. By the way, Loki, room 5 with a Climene is a killer, eh? I know that because it happened to me like 2-3 times. You think you are fine? No, room 5, you can die.
Yeah, it's very bad. Yeah.
It's not bad, but
The
you.
other day I got like a radioactive.
It is complicated because you maybe have no mutations or bad mutations, and you got a Climene blue or a Climene or a Cremedy blue, and that could be death. Funnily enough, the dodge Q. There is no dodge Q. Don't make up more stuff. There is no dodge Q. There is no Q. Dodge is as always. There is no change in the dodge. There is no dodge. There is no delay when you dodge. There is no delay when you dodge. There is not. It could be like maybe you were attacking and when you attack you got a sticky weapon, but that happened from 3 playtests ago. Yeah, when you get a hit, similar to many other games, you get a hit stop and the hit stop stops you, and then you get the... No, you don't need to smoke just to be wrong. You can just be plain wrong and that's okay. You don't need to smoke. It's not related. Okay, just record it. Tell me the steps to reproduce it, because the dodge is instant. The only moment is not instant is when you do an attack and the attack has an effective hit. In the moment you hit, you get a bit of extra frames, and those are queued. Those are actually queued, but that's once you hit. You need to make an effective hit. No window. But okay. Words matter. It's not the same to have a window of invulnerability than a queue. two different worlds. Absolutely different worlds. The window is a bit shorter of what was months ago, but once you got Velocitina 1 or 2 is equal the same than before. No, you don't need to be a pro, but what I mean, I'm not a pro gamer neither. What I mean is, Q is when you do something and it's delayed, but there is no delay here. The window happens instantly. No, I'm pro bullshit. But what I mean is, like, what you try to describe is that when you press the button, you don't have the dodge instantly, but that's not the case. You have the dodge instantly. But also, you lose the window a bit earlier than before. So before was, I think the vanilla was like 0.3 or 0.4, something like that. Right now you're starting 0.2. But if you put Velocitina 1, you are already in 0.3. And if you put Velocitina 2, you are in 0.2. Yeah, it is a bit harder, of course. Yeah. But I understand the frustration with the dodge, but mutation Velocitina has gained a lot of value in core, a lot, and also once we start to implement more other mutations, the things will get buff again. Like, it's this kind of balancing things. Like, when you do the things as they should be from the beginning, of course you will feel a bit the impact, but other good things will come to compensate that. What I think I saw is that my attacks used to get cancelled when I dodge. That's correct. And now I still get the hit. Especially I need to check that. There is one that you can, another I know, for example, that when you dodge before, the animation got cancelled, and that was very weird because it moved to kind of from dodge to the running. So you can get the damage while you see the animation of the dodge, and the animation of dodge is not cancelled. For attacks, I think attacks cancel the animation. Hit while you are attacking, I think, will cancel the animation. 100% in the attack is a knockdown. But I'm not sure that an attack is cancelled by a regular hit. Sorry, I'm not sure that an attack is not cancelled by a regular hit. I think it's cancelled. Not by an arrow, of course. But for a regular ancestor attack, I think it's cancelled. At least the combo counter is cancelled. And I think the animation as well. I will check. I will keep a... No, I mean, I will keep polishing stuff, of course. The dodge is punishing, but I think it's a kind of effect of having a dodge that was very, very forgiving. If you remember, in the playtest, you could spam dodge your ass of any situation and do like 20 dodges where the energy didn't go down, there was no penalty for a second dodge. You could just be in infinite invulnerability window, almost.
That was so nice.
Well, you can still get that forgiving dodge with a Velocitina 5 in core. No, but what I mean is like what I said many times, and this is gonna be from now to launch day. Like, I'm not gonna just remove things that they feel good. I'm gonna remove them from the vanilla, and then you will revert them with a mutation. And this has been applicable to anything that felt good, to quick scope, to swapping melee to reset the cooldown, to invulnerability window, to most of the wild mutations have this, but also, I mean, Velocitina is a very common mutation. It's not even a wild RNA. You can just find a couple of Velocitinas, and let's be clear, unless you are doing a speed run, to me, Velocitina in the legs has way less value than any of the 3 sockets right now. And there was a moment in history of CRETE where everyone put fucking and I got the fucking stats. Everyone put Velocitina in the fucking legs the first time they saw it. Automatic. Velocitina, boom. Mobility. Velocitina, mobility. Now this changes the tension. And you can get a super OP a Velocitina 5 in the core is 0.7. That's like 0.3 extra seconds of invulnerability window. That's insane. And you got a it's crazy.
It's just the initial one is very good.
But that's okay. That's okay. There was a moment where 3 playtests ago, there was no invulnerability. The dodge was only positioning, and you could get out of attacks. And if the handy didn't hit you, no attack. But there was no invulnerability at all.
Alvaro will make the game easier.
But that
for
happens.
playtest.
But that happens all the time. It's all the time the same shit. The game becomes harder when we go private, and the first day everyone freaks out. And the second day things get easier. But for this time the plan is gonna be different. The plan of the next playtest is to try to keep the things as they should be designed, but try to do a smoother onboarding process. So that's why I'm working in this room you see here, and in a better tutorial, not to explain fuck all 2 hours of how all the mutations work, all these little mechanics, but at least what I noticed and what I learned from doing towers or Tartarus, it is that you get better very quick doing that. So the tutorial is gonna be like a smaller version, a smaller simulation of what are towers. So you will do your simple mechanics, you will do 1 mutation application, you will do 1 ability, you will do 1 finisher, like when I mean finisher I mean ender, combo ender, and learn how to you can knock down enemies better. And once you do that, you will do 3 rooms in a row that you will need to defeat 1 ancestor alone, 2 ancestors, 3 ancestors, and you will need to repeat that until it's done. And with those mechanics, and that's gonna be the threshold. If you are able to defeat 3 ancestors at the same time, that means that you are already in a good shape to go to biomes, and then you can play towers very quickly, because the first tower mode is gonna be in the first biome. Yeah, and that's the thing. The once you do the first biome, you. What I'm trying to say is, like, this time I don't want just to fall in the trap of fuck, people is dying a lot. Shit, I should make the things easier. In the next playtest, I want to try to hold it a bit more. But if I need to fix something, if something is broken, it's broken. I agree, but not just artificial difficulty, reducing, but more like okay, what we are not explaining, okay, what do people know how to knock down? Like, many players, I think they find difficulty because they don't know the tools they have because they are not even explained, like how to do a knockdown in different ways, you know, how to get adrenaline, why it's so important to get adrenaline momentum, how to destroy an armor, experimenting with mutations. To put you an example, something that is going to be very interesting is like once you do a discovery of a mutation, that mutation is testable in the island, so you can go back and then start to think about, okay, next time if I put this mutilatina in the gun in my play style, it's gonna do better because I'm better aiming, no? Or you get another, I don't know, velocitina, and it's like, ooh, velocitina in the core, I can have better dodge. Okay, next time I'm gonna put velocitina in the core. It gives different things. One, you teach the players better. Second, it brings excitement to die. Why? Because when you die, you can get back to the island and have a lot of new updates. Every mutation that you discover, every enemy that you discover, any evolution point that you can't spend anymore in the main menu, they will be spent in the island. Potential unlockables like characters, weapons, anything that you can unlock. So every single quest progression, secondary quest progression, art, little pieces of narrative. So when you die, you come back to the island and you will be able to get excited, to see new content, to play better, to train. Automatically when you go to the training room that we got now, and now we have all the enemies, at the beginning you will have nothing. But once you discover and you defeat, at least discovery, your first ancestor, you will go back to the training room, and just because the contrast, it will feel better to see that you can now fight against an ancestor in your base camp. So automatically creates this kind of engagement. So you see the effect of removing things also helps to keep people excited about unlocking and growing your island little by little. So that's the plan. And that's the plan for most of the things, like mutations, evolution tree, unlockable characters, weapons, rank, and rooms. We will still have rooms that they are only unlockable for ranks, but it's not gonna be gameplay related. It's gonna be more like cosmetic related. Like, for example, Olympians can go to a, most likely, you know, we will do this will be all completely redesigned. But imagine like Olympians can go here to the top, you know, and they have like a, I'm not gonna say a club because narrative wise they are not gonna be hanging out and having cocktails, but you know, they will have a kind of Spartan room there, basically, of the most powerful warriors in the world. What the fuck is this shit though? And all those things will be a reason to come back and see. I know I don't say this a lot, but I have had the same thought since the first playtest. I cannot fucking wait for this game to release. Me neither, thank you. What do you mean? Is connected the last two sentences are connected between them? I have had the same thought. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, me too. 100%. One thing I did today, I shared that kind of little cinematic, and I got some people excited about it, including the actors. Sarah, the actress, Chris, just dropped me a line on LinkedIn. Yeah, she's super excited to start working in the narrative aspect. Me too. And we will need to contact also Nasi, which is Demian, and then most likely Laura Garnier, which is June. At least for the cinematics and for the dialogues. So yeah.
Amazing.
No, I mean the cinematic is the intro you saw, the pool. But they will talk. They will, basically the cinematic is that, but also it will be presented. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but you can now skip all the cinematics, including the ones in the island, and you can start from here. So basically, the time of getting to the next run is not that bad. It's not that bad. You know what I wonder? I didn't play this yet multiplayer, so I want to double check if this works as expected. So let me just make one listen server there. Yeah, the piano man will stay there, but will be most likely another model.
You just playing there forever.
Yeah, because that's Cromer, and Cromer is not gonna play the piano. He only plays 2 hours before the full synchronization. And what a job! I mean, play music for 2 hours to make the synchronization.
Dream job,
2 hours, and the rest of the day you can do whatever you want. Okay, I'm gonna call the second player. If I don't explode. Okay, I got a second player now. I want to go here. I just want to see a couple of things. Okay, so let's look to the screen because most likely we're gonna see a... Okay, the leaf is gonna go down. I see the leaf going down. That's for the other player. Okay, I'm going up. That's gonna be super cool. Oh shit. That's gonna be really cool. Because the beauty of this system is players are born from this pool, and it makes sense that you can play co-op this, you know? Oh yeah. It's gonna be playing sonatas and classical. They need to play the same song to trigger memories, so they can't improvise. It's a ritual. Naya doesn't like this song. Sad.
I heard that.
It's fucking amazing.
No.
Bueno, that is cool. Okay, so if I bring a new player, in theory, I don't know what is gonna happen. Let me see. Okay, sadly, yeah, I see her appearing, but I can make him visible. And then I don't see the animation because it's not replicated. Maybe I can replicate it. But liquid is replicated, no? Yeah. Oh, but he has blood instead of... That's interesting. Of course, I see. Can we take the leaf at the same time? I'm gonna fail doing this. Okay, I need to tap very quick. Ah no, I can't do this. 1 second. Fuck. We got this. Oh shit. What? I'm a bit confused, a bit. Because... Okay, here we go together. No! Joder, soy idiota. Es Moonlight, ¿no? Sonata. Joder, tío, soy idiota. Okay, but I'm out. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's Moonlight. Number 14. Beethoven. What a boss. Yeah, right? It's evil Morty theme. I love that song. But yeah, it's very evil. Okay, quest system. Collisions are fixed. I'm gonna push a bit the quest system because I close everything. You can send me that and I can do a first pass if you want. It should be let me see. Yeah, send me whatever because I am for the Chris. I got the entire bodies of both of them. I will do a new. actually using OBS to compare the yeah. Okay. Okay, this. Yeah, this is not like this. Actually, can be an enum. Nah, just thinking out loud. So okay. You have one. You have these other images somewhere. Do you have it? So yeah, if you can just I mean something like that will do already, eh? Because I can offset. I have a material where I can move things around.
It's okay like that?
Yeah, it's pretty okay. You can even no, leave it like that.
Can I fix it later?
Yeah.
If need.
Yeah, of course. I had nothing to waste my points on. What points? Ah, Twitch.
Oh no.
Highlight my message. Thank you. do I need to post shit, no? Oh my fucking goodness. Not enough making a game.
I send you
Where?
Discord, but you can't see it.
Yeah, I can stop the call 1 second. It's very funny because it can be a sticker.
No, don't use the sticker.
Que no, vale, ya, I know. I know gonna.
Yeah.
Que I get it. Holy shit.
I don't give you my permission.
I don't care. Okay. I can stream again. Joder. It's complicated. When you first started on your journey, how much did you know about the process of making a game? Like, is it something you learn over time from other work that you did, or did you yourself learn during COVID? I would say a mix of both. I was lucky that I got a couple of friends. One is, well, two. Yeah. I was going to say one more than the other, but actually, the one I learned while I was doing VFX pre-COVID is the one that flattened the bumps a bit of the kind of transition to game development more than films. So that was the initial trigger while doing VFX in 2018, 2019. And then from 2020, I got another friend that also helped and worked in the first year on CRETE. And he just taught me the basic or the kind of skeleton of what is building a game, and then the rest is just self-learning and GDCs, game development conventions, a lot of intuition. The thing is, like, when you work a lot with software in general, there is always like a lot of common ground or things that start to make sense, like there is like a lot of jargon and a lot of workflows that you can transfer those skills. So yeah, it's not like a single source of knowledge. It's a bit of everything. VFX experience, couple of friends, tons of expositions. I wouldn't say tutorials. I never liked tutorials. I never trust tutorials for a good reason, because there's a lot of misinformation. The best thing you can do is to read the source code, which is basically every software has a place where everything is explained most of the cases, so I always went there to understand better. And then I was lucky enough to be close to Epic Games during COVID, so I could have a bit of initial support. So if you put all these things together, the first year, second year, that is a bit more friction until you get the idea. It is the hardest one, but once you get the hook and how the things work, you get the grip. Things become, I'm not gonna say easier, but at least more predictable in what you need to do. So, and by the way, like, something that you don't want to do is to make a multiplayer game as your first game. I just did it because, well, different reasons, but I don't want to sound pretentious or, again, having an ego trip, but the projects I did in my life as my own projects, they were all a bit to the pharaonic side. Like Summer, my first short film, that was in 2014. It was 4 years of work. All the teachers in the school, that was a school project that I removed from, I didn't finish in the school because I said fuck off for many reasons. But all the teachers in that school, minus one, told me, don't do that, do something simple, 1 minute, 2 minutes short film, simple script, simple bullshit. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste my time in doing a short film I know I can do. I want to test myself and do something a bit bigger. So 4 years forward since I left that school, that, by the way, before doing the film circuit of festivals, I got the director of the school begging by emails every 2-3 weeks to see if we could put the logo of the school in the short film. And I remember one of my answers is like, yeah, of course. But if you want to put the logo, you put the logo as a producer, and this is the cost of my 4 years working by my ass, before work, after work, with my time, with the time of other teacher of that school, the time of 2-3 students of that school, other people I met, a team of 6 people during 3 years. This is the cost of producing this short film. If you want to pay retrospectively, I put your logo for the festivals and no answer. He didn't even have the balls of answering. So that's the situation. Anyway, just a bit of therapy. Just telling you that I like challenges, and the Summer was selected in 60 film festivals around the world, including one Oscar qualifying festival in Cleveland, and won 12 film festivals for those 60 festivals was selected, and that's it. And the Seed of Yuna was, again, 5 years of production, 5 to 6 years. Started in 2014 the idea, 2015 the production, and the release was in 2020. When COVID hit, I decided to don't go to the film festivals. I decided to release it online, and that one is like the one that got like I don't know how many millions of views. Like 2 millions in the English version, another 2 millions in the Korean version, because apparently in Korea it was a thing. And it was huge. Another project that many people said that that's not gonna be possible. And with CRETE, I can say almost the same thing. You will hear, don't do a multiplayer game, don't do something smaller, this is crazy, all the classics. But the thing is like, dude, I already proven that you can actually do that. The problem is not the size of your goal. The problem is, are you capable of addressing the sacrifices? Because there are gonna be sacrifices. I can tell you, for every of these projects, I cried for one reason or the other. In the Cito Yuna, I lost most of the files. In Sumer, I thought I was not gonna end. On CRETE, I needed to start the project almost from scratch. So there is always like crisis that I'm pretty sure in many cases you will give up. So it is a marathon, and that marathon is something that you need to learn from yourself. So when I started CRETE, I actually sorry, I want to put the music a bit lower. Yeah, 1 second. When I started CRETE, I knew it was going to be big, but at the same time I knew I did these things in the past, so let's fucking do it. I don't care. Multiplayer, I don't give a fuck. Big world, I don't give a fuck. Procedural generation, I don't give a fuck. Let's fucking do it. So that was more or less the story of, more the side of why I took something challenging without knowing it was possible or not, is because in the past it was the same kind of look into the abyss and saying, I don't give a fucking damn, I will find one way or the other to fix whatever is in front of me. And you can do it. Anyone can do this fucking shit. Nothing is impossible apart of death, and death sometimes the solution of many problems, so who cares? You know what I mean? 1 second. Oh, the music stopped. Or I put it. Okay. No. CRETE, I had to build it from scratch because I lost many files. So, yeah. Part of that, even if I started from scratch for external reasons, even with that, I rebuilt many systems from scratch just to make them better. In many cases, from zero. Like now, right now, what I'm doing with the quest system is rebuilding the entire quest system from zero. So I'm just reading backwards, because when I started into Grandpa talking about the pass mode, I lost the external outputs. Apologies. Okay. Points for Naya. It is, I've been watching this whole time and I barely had 10 points. Oh, 39 points. Oh, you are dealing about points. Most people that actually get good drop out before the 4th year. That's crazy. Too bad I can't. Therapy sessions with Alvaro now on channel CRETE every Monday. I mean, you transition from another product. Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Corruption files. It's pretty common. I didn't have a backup. I didn't use Perforce. And many things were broken, and I decided just to reconstruct what was available and then build from scratch. So and the same happened with the Sito Yuna. The Sito Yuna, I didn't lose the shots, but I lost the renders, and the renders is the most tedious and long part. So I needed to reproduce. On Summer, well, I lost people. Yes, we got a plan to do something in a specific time. You know, life is life, and yeah, things became a bit more complicated. One teacher wanted to release a piece of shit in a specific year, in the year we were at that moment, and I said, I'm not gonna release shit, and he insisted, better to release something that you are not happy that waiting, and this kind of excuse, like, try to do more, like agile, like try to do more, no matter what. And I said, I'm not gonna release this until I'm not happy with it, and I was not happy with it, and this teacher just left, and I wait 1 year, I polish during 1 year, I work my fucking ass, and that's when I started to go to film festivals, because I waited 1 year. Otherwise, that was not going to be selected anywhere by no way. So, and that was like a kind of tipping point when I started to learn that no one has fucking clue more than you, and you need to learn more. And I wish people notice this more often, like how easy we are to be persuaded or to convinced about points just because age difference, or because hierarchy difference, or because someone is sitting higher in a room than other, or because body language, or because me I'm talking in a fucking stream that maybe is the same situation, you know. What really matters is, like, for every single fucking piece of advice or bullshit, or don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted, because there is many poison in many advices. Some of them are strategies to slow you down, or to hidden envy, or hidden not always, of course there are like good tips, but there is always like a kind of hidden fight for every type of advice, and you need to understand what is that. Most advices come from emotional stage. Everything comes from an emotional angle, so you need to be careful of what is that context of that advice, and what is the meaning, and what they are trying to give you. And the power of advice, or a tip, or a suggestion about a project, something you want to do or not, is not the literal advice. It is what you can make from it. You know, like a personal translator. Okay, this advice maybe work for him. He has good ideas, or she has good ideas. How can I translate those ideas into my personal experience, my personality, my traits, my ideology, my religion, my cultural background, my economical situation, whatever? How that can, like, if someone says, oh yeah, you should study in this university, okay, good that you have money for that, I don't. So that advice, even if it's good, I can't apply because my context is different. So this is an exaggeration, but this applies to every fucking thing. Personality, way of being. Is this guy maybe a bit jealous? Is this guy actually supporting me? Is there a competition? If I get this, means that this other person won't get it, so maybe the advice is a bit contaminated, you know. And this happens with many things.
I feel like people here in Europe, they're not like that. It's like, it feels like everyone has like very good vibes, everyone praise each other constantly, you know.
No, but that's a bit of bullshit.
Like, yeah, even if it's bullshit, it always feels like.
Nah, but that doesn't count, because you can see that it's not genuine. I'm talking about. I'm talking more about, like, how to say. I'm not gonna say death of life advice situation, but I'm talking like a pure one-on-one honest. What should I do? Not like someone telling you, "Oh, very good, keep it up. Oh, nice." No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking more like, "Hey, should I invest 4 years of my time doing this? Should I put this amount of money on this?" You know, like a proper, real dichotomy, and that you can see people that will people will help you. People will try to avoid to answer and be a bit more generic because they don't know, and that's okay. And there will be another group that, well, there will be another group that they will completely be opposite of helping you, so they will try. And there will be another group that they will try to sell it as they want to help you and sound like they want to help you, but there is a bit of a twist of how that advice works. Like the same, for example, this teacher that told me you should release now because if you release now, you can do more short films faster, and you are a bit now be quite perfectionist. Yeah, I remember a sentence that yeah. He told me like at some point, I remember, just to put you an example, he told me something like, it's better to have a short film released. It's better to have a average short film released that have a beautiful short film not released. That was the sentence. And if you pick this, is for a start, it's a fucking fallacy. What is the word? What is the name of this fallacy? Like it's either A or B, you know, and it's removing any other options.
Yeah.
But
I understand what he means. It's like
yeah, it's better.
when you're so perfectionist, like you will never finish.
Yeah, but that applies to things, but not always. And you need to be very precise with fucking analytical skills and be like a surgeon with words, because otherwise you can fall in traps. Like, and I remember my answer was quite quick and intuitive, and it's like waiting 1 year doesn't mean to don't release, means that I don't want to release shit. It's as simple as, there is no like, don't come with big words, you know, don't come with big lectures, because this is not black and white. I know I'm gonna release, I don't want to release fucking shit. And I remember like this guy, if you see the short films he had, they were fucking ass. And he was a teacher. But that's the thing, many teachers are frustrated artists that they never were good enough, and they started to teach because they can get some money quick, because they will never be able to be doing cool shit.
Some of them.
Most of them. Let's put it like that. Most of them. And there was another person, I'm not gonna say the name, but it was more in VFX. When I was doing the film festivals with Sumer, this guy was like, I don't know, 20 years older than me, whatever, I don't know. And he started to pick fights with me. It was funny because it's like, I was doing like a short film and I showed him the short film. At some point he was trying to give me advices of you know, like trying to put me down, like yeah, but don't have big dreams on this. Oh no, but the industry is like that. Like what are you doing? The thing I remember also, at some point he told me, I was writing the Cito Yuna at that moment while Sumer was in the festivals, and I remember at some point he told me like, yeah, it's better if you have a plan B. And my super intuitive answer, it was like, I don't like to have a plan B, I like to have many plans A. And it was like a fucking mic drop there, because it's true. It's like, I'm not here just trying to do a safety net, so just in case. I'm going full fucking on. And no matter what that you tell me, no, be careful because the industry is not what you think and stuff. Don't fucking lecture me. You have your experience that can or not apply to myself. Of course, I already got experience with this type of people that they will try to give you advices because they know better, but they don't know better. They just got frustrated, and now they are trying to lecturing other generations because that frustration needs to keep going. It's like a legacy. You need to be frustrated like me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your advices. I don't give a fuck about the advices of anyone. I only take the words of people and try to get something from that, including you, including anyone, my mother, whoever. And I don't take anything literal. I always try to do a kind of curating process. Because otherwise you can just fall into traps. You can just stop losing self-esteem. You can start losing confidence in what you are doing. You just need to be careful. And otherwise CRETE would never fucking exist. I'm convinced that CRETE wouldn't exist if I didn't find this type of people before, so I could learn that people talk too much. People love to fucking talk, like me now, you know? Okay, that's it. Yeah, thank you for listening. Wow, that was actually very therapeutic.
Yeah, you put it out.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's it. Released. Let's delete the video. I remember this second guy. I don't wanna say, man, but it's like I did a demo reel where I was acting lead. I was sequence lead of Jungle Book, and I did the reel, and I put the reel online, and I put, you know, in the bottom you put what you did, you know, like modeler, blah blah blah. And the sequence, I was actually sequence lead because there was no lead. I was the sequence lead. This happened just like the first month I started at MPC. I was sequence lead with Paul because Paul put me there, you know, and I was sequence lead. Anyway, I do the reel. This is like 1 year later when I left the company. I do the reel. It's online, and the guy texts me on WhatsApp. Hey, I saw that you put that you yourself as sequence lead, but you were not lead, no? And it's like, how do you know what I was? It's like, no, but what was in your contract? It's like, why should I tell you? I was not in the contract lead, but that doesn't matter. They put you as acting sequence lead, which is like, you got this contract, but we need someone that is doing this work. So when you put the credits in a movie or you put the credits in whatever, it's not always the contract. Like, for example, when I was working Matrix, my contract was layout, but I was working the real-time department with Unreal Engine. So when I put the credits, I don't put layout, I put real-time, basically. So the guy started to be like picking a fight with me because I put I was lead rather than layout. At some point, it's like, you know what? Let's call, I don't want to say the name, the head of department, to see if he's okay if I put this role. I remember, like, okay, Alvaro, what work you did? Leading the sequence. Okay, so put leading the sequence. It was as fucking simple as that. So obviously the guy had to shut up and start. Like, why in hell, like, I was not having a conversation with him in months. I already left the company, and then one day I wake up and I see a fucking WhatsApp. Hey, I saw, and then telling me, oh no, but okay, be careful because people talk. Good. I'm glad that people talk. So what? Like trying to imply that me putting that role.
I need to get some therapy.
I don't know. It's like a kind of projection of some frustrations into other people to like I would never like I see people that they are fucking kids that they are fucking smart and they are gonna kick my ass in no fucking time. I would never. No, it's yeah, they will kick my ass and I will be super happy they kick my ass because if they don't kick my ass, I get lazy. I want a fucking challenge. I feel there are two ways of getting better. One, getting better. The second, pushing other people down. Like trying to don't. Yeah. It's like the classic theory of you bring some ugly friends so you look the most beautiful friend, the most beautiful of the group, you know. So it's the same. They don't try to get better. They just try to put other people down, and that's their strategy. Rather than they getting better, they just try to say, "Oh, be careful, because people talk, people." So now that I'm doing a kind of retrospective thinking about that, it's like, holy fuck, man! People is like so. I don't even know the word because he's not even jealous. He's just.
They need some therapy as well.
No, but I think it can be defined by afraid of time or afraid of being left behind or something like that, and why? They, kind of competition. It's very strange. Yeah, it's an inferiority complex. No, I don't think he's bad actually. And I know many people like this. I don't think they are bad. It's just tiring, you know. Anyway. Oh yeah. No. Again, I don't wish them any bad. I think they are not bad people, but sometimes when they talk and feel a kind of competition or something, they just pick fights that I wouldn't pick even as a teenager. You know what I mean? It's like why you do this? You know. If it's something like you are, I don't know, 20 something, and you are in uni or whatever, and there is a kind of competition for something, scores, people, girls, popularity, whatever you want, whatever ego trip you get because you are in the moment of hormonal fucking expansion, I could understand this kind of picking up fights here and there, because I did that and I understand it's fucking human because we are monkeys with ties. I understand that. But when you cross a threshold where you travel the world, you work in many companies, you've been lead of different teams, you have empathy enough to understand different contexts, why on hell you would tell to someone that is, I don't know how many years younger than you shouldn't do this because blah blah blah, or why you put that, why you fucking care, you know what I mean? That's the thing that is more shocking. Not like someone that is my equal picks a fight with me. I can understand that and I know how to defend myself. But someone that is not in your league, in many ways, you know, not in your league because this is smarter and smarter, but it's like we are not competing for anything here, buddy. Okay, you have your blue ocean, I have my blue ocean. Just be happy. Why you come to me and tell me these stupid things? It's like kind of attitude that I hope in my fucking life I say something like that to someone that is younger than me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. But anyway, the reason again I'm saying all this is because the bigger the project, the more you will find this type of things. You know, if you do a small project that is not dangerous, like it's okay, it's cute, and you do this, it's okay. But when you do these big things, you will find these frictions in many places in one shape or the other.
Oh no.
Oh, well, it's true. But it's normal. This happened with the Sitojuna, this happened with Sumer, and you know, in Reddit like 2 weeks ago, like someone said because I was doing the game mode of towers and I put a clip of towers, it's like, how the fuck you are doing more game modes and you are not finishing the game? And it's like,
Oh my god, some people are so weird.
well, they are not weird. They are just redditors. I mean,
It's like angry kids, I don't know, like really.
but the fun thing is maybe it's not even an angry kid. Maybe it's a 40 years old frustrated developer. But the thing is, I find it even fuel and energy to me. It's like the strategy is to convert that energy into positive energy. People talk a lot about love is the strongest force on earth. Well, uh, I think I think I think I told you so is a stronger force. I don't wanna say hate because it's not hate, but demonstration of demonstration of power that people was wrong. That is fucking kerosene.
You put people into their place.
Yeah, like a fucking D4. Like you were fucking wrong. I told you so. Sit. That strength is a fucking black hole. I tell you that. Anyway. Today didn't work, eh?
Yeah, it's hard, right?
No, it's not hard.
But
I
it's real and works.
no,
It's impossible.
no, Nastia. This is because I'm just doing like regression to my different ages on history. So of course,
There are grades, no?
yeah, there are grades. I was going to put June, and then you distracted me.
Can I resend you?
No, 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 not now. No, 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 no. Later, later.
Because it is flipped.
I flip it. I don't care to flip it. Demian is looking to the left. Chris is looking to the right. Chris is looking to the left.
No, I mean.
Makes sense.
Look to the right.
Why?
Because the first goes.
No, it doesn't matter. It's Demian, Chris. It doesn't matter. I will see how it looks. Don't worry about that. Chill. Moral is gonna be fully broken, so don't worry. I need to scale it a bit. Because the proportion is... The proportion... You kept the proportion? Is this face stretched, right?
This stretch.
Okay.
What do we do?
No, no, no. It's like... that's it. Thank you.
No.
Okay, okay, okay. Hi, I need to multiply this, break this. The strongest force on earth is insecurity. You cannot prove me wrong on this. Might be right. I'm talking the strongest positive force to make things, not the strongest negative force to don't make things. But insecurities are, in many cases, irrational. So, when something is irrational, the beauty of that is it has a fix. And at the same time, even if they have some rationality, there is also a percentage that is not rational, so you can already fix the not rational part. But I agree that, yeah, insecurities are a bitch. Yeah, but you can. They come from defense mechanisms, but you can hack your brain. You can train your brain. Your brain is nothing else than a flexible mass of gray matter that you can actually rebuild it with pattern. That's what is CBT or cognitive behavioral therapy or any kind of rewiring your brain to avoid those defensive mechanisms and say, okay, why I'm thinking in this way? Okay, this part makes sense, but these other fucking fears, where they come from? Are they rational? No. Okay, what can I do when this happens? Let's build a mechanism that when I feel like this shit, let's put in context why, and let's make it super mathematical and strict, you know? Yeah. They are hard. I agree on that. Is this correct? I mean, check here because I'm gonna be updating constantly. Don't check there. So put me, can you put? No. I don't know if you are seeing the updated version. No matter what. Doesn't matter. I know how. I'm retarded. Forget it. All good.
Seems correct.
Yeah.
Seems correct.
Okay. Streaming the bow shotgun.
Sam got is obsessed with the
I know he wants a bow.
Just give him a toy.
He wants a fucking new toy. Yeah, most likely the bow. I will stream it. I think so. No. CBT is not in the Y. I know. But it's a bit faster and practical way of creating new behaviors by mechanisms and repetition. A bit rewiring, not trying to find fucking psychoanalysis, Freudian, existentialist causes of why you like to lick bananas, you know, or whatever other fruit. That's not what I mean. But holy shit, I'm afraid of whatever. You can break it down into little pieces without going to your childhood, you know. You know, it's like I'm afraid of exams. Why? No, it's because when I was a kid, a teacher just hit me. Okay, okay, could be. Yeah. I mean, if you go to dictatorship in Spain, that happened in many places in the world, right? But the chances are that you can find a more recent cause effect reason of why you're afraid of a fucking exam. Maybe it could be because if you don't pass, you lose something that means a lot for you, and maybe because you don't have enough knowledge and enough studied enough to feel like you can find very recent reasons and try to identify and whatever you can put on your side to make it less strong. Blockers in general, that's on your hand. That is something that you can make rational actions and decisions to improve it. But you need to identify what something can make you insecure or but you can identifying the reasons without going to your childhood or when you were a baby. That's like 50% of the job. How we met, Nastia? Do you remember?
In Facebook.
In Facebook, yeah. She was doing a lot of concept art. I needed a concept artist. From there, magic. 4 months forward, I was in Kiev, Ukraine, and we played a lot of games in between. Yeah. Yeah, Kiev is. I think it's beautiful. I really enjoy the time there. I mean, of course, there is like a part that is more ugly, but the center is very cool. I don't know. I was there like 4 times. No, I think 4 times, 5 times. I don't know. Because before we could be together, I needed to travel a lot because either because COVID bullshit or she didn't have a visa, so it was all the time times without seeing each other, times that we could see each other. And by the way, that's the reason also CRETE exists, because we couldn't find a single cooperative challenging game. All it was like either kind of more casual or grinding as hell. I remember, and that's why we see someone mentioning Warframe, we always laugh because we played those days. 2020 I think was the year, or 2020 I think. We played Warframe, we played Destiny, and we couldn't just play. Like we couldn't get the hook of that. We end up playing more Spelunky. Even she didn't like too much, but I love it. Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon, Crypt of the Necrodancer, Hades. All these games more than Risk of Rain, more than actually Warframe or Destiny. I just can't. So that was how CRETE started, because we couldn't find that game. We really couldn't find that game. So I don't know.
It's just more fun to do games.
Yeah, it's more fun, but also I really wanted to play something like feels like CRETE. I still, and I not.
There is nothing.
And no irony, but I'm not trying just to make a point or something. I really, if you know a game that feels like that, just let me. For example, we tried Helldivers 2, and we tried 2 times, and I know it's very fun, but I feel it's so casual. Like, how to say, like it is good to with friends and having some jokes. Wow, big explosion! Holy fuck, what happened? But I feel it a bit too scripted, like quite cinematic, and not in a good way. We enjoyed, you and I remember Helldivers 1, even Magica 1, more than Helldivers 2. And maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but Helldivers 2, the problem is like everything became a bit more artificial, like more spectacular, no doubt, like fucking crazy explosions, amazing visual effects. The creatures, the animations is fucking awesome. But I miss the feel that my actions are actually skilled or not, Like I'm a bit lagging with everything, with my movement, with my guns, with the timing. I'm stressed with no reason, but I don't feel like my actions have a real reaction. Everything comes with a delay, with waves, and then this and did that. So I didn't find too much joy, sadly, on that.
Competitive games for fun.
Which one?
Competitive.
Yeah, we played a lot of competitive games.
But they were too toxic, and then we left.
I got.
And then we went to another competitive game.
That's another inspiration for CRETE is actually competitive games, because something I paid a lot of attention these years is what actually raises the adrenaline is the fragility of the player. And if you play games like Valorant, this is the one that I started to get some ideas for gun feel, and that adrenaline is because you don't know if in the other corner someone is gonna be picking you and killing you, and then you get a jump scare, and that kind of tension is freaking cool. And also the esports and multiplayer competitive games, they have this kind of amazing momentum philosophy that other games don't have. Like you are in the loop for a big while, you know. But this includes everything. It's like we played Overwatch, we played Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Deadlock. We even tried these others MOBAs that they were a bit weird. We tried League of Legends, but we gave up.
Everything, we tried everything. World of Warcraft, remember, was our first
Yeah, but that's
game.
not related to anything. World of Warcraft, my grandmother maybe play World of Warcraft. I don't know. Yeah, World of Warcraft is like saying, yeah, I play Candy Crush.
It was our first game. Ah, no, our first game was Hearthstone.
Hearthstone. Yeah, that's a very cool game, Hearthstone. Sadly, they became quite pay to win at some point. No, no, no. In Ukraine, you always needed visa to go. This is not because of Brexit. This always was like that. If you are from Ukraine, my case, I've been here already 15 years or so. Oh yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer is a banger. Just the music. It's very cool. Ah, look what I can do actually, so you're happier.
Straight?
No, 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 sorry. Oh my god. Bang.
I mean, you choose, I don't care.
Oh. Oh, I don't like the toxicity neither. There are many stupid kids there.
Oh, I remember Marvel.
Ah, Marvel
It was
Rivals.
so fun.
Marvel Rivals?
Yeah, but I don't remember we stopped. Ah, because we got playtest.
The playtest, and then we didn't come
And
back.
then we just didn't come back.
Yeah, it was a bit too much time spent on the game.
I mean, the art direction is crazy.
Yeah, it's very good art direction.
Fighting games like what is it? Street Fighter.
Wait 1 second. I fuck it up.
Yeah.
Why this is not taking?
Cool.
I was thinking who you are talking with against the, and you had the phone in front of you. I didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, fighting games. Yeah, that's the problem with long competitive games on teams that what I mentioned.
But what?
Yeah, I don't know. I mentioned something about competitive games that sometimes the opponent becomes your own team, not the not the opposite team. Like the nature of this. Yeah. Okay, let me see why on hell this is bullshit. What the fuck?
Did you ask already how were
One
the...
sec.
Okay, sorry.
One second, sorry. Sorry, say again.
Did you ask Xiangwei how were the protests?
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I forgot. How was, by the way, yeah? How was the protests in LA? I saw the parade. Joder. Oh boy. Holy shit. Why this is not? They were good in my city, but I don't know about LA. I think that one might go the bad towards the end. Or I say good, but someone got run over. Oh wow, in the one in my city. But they are okay, I think. Okay, I'm glad that at least nothing super incredibly crazy apart of someone got run over. Crazy times, man. At least you got the numbers. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I follow the news. It was ironic. Do you think actually the military was low key? Some of the divisions, like maybe just wondering, not very motivated and chilling a bit. Not like I care, but it felt like oddly poor. Yeah, like, I don't know. And look, at the same time, just to stop fallacies, because there are many fallacies about like military parades only happening in dictatorships, and that's not true actually. Uh, like, you go to France, you go to Spain, to put you an example, or United Kingdom. They happen. The only thing they don't happen in birthdays of of presidents. Uh, that's first of all. Second, I don't support them in many cases because the one that happens in Spain happens when Cristobal Colon. I was quoting with my fingers. Cristobal Colon discovered America, and obviously it was a fucking genocide, but we celebrate that as the Hispanity Day in Spain, and that's when we put all the tanks and bullshit, which it's stupid because Spain army is NATO in the very end. Let's be clear. But even with that, my point is, I don't know. I saw people marching, and that I'm not gonna say Spain is great because it's not. But the march looked like a march when I saw it as a kid. And you see the videos, it's like, holy fuck. But again, I'm not an expert. Could be maybe reasons of why like that. But it felt weird. Yeah, it felt weird. I imagine I imagine was going to be like, okay, there is only one chance they are gonna show. You know what I was thinking at some point? I mean, that would be too much. That would be crazy. Like they were going to show some nuclear heads, like North Korea do, like the rockets and stuff. But yeah. Obviously, you don't need to do that because that's more like. But imagine the guys they show. Imagine for a second, man, like all these number of nuclear heads is a fucking, or is bluffing each other, like playing poker, and they don't have dozens. They have some of them, and half of them are not operative. Some of them are, I don't know, broken. No, if he does that, of course, that would be crazy. But even without doing that, of showing obviously missiles and rockets and bullshit, I imagined that the rest, knowing that is something that didn't happen since the war in Iraq, I guess, the first war in Iraq. Or was the Second World War the last parade? I think the war in Iraq in 1987 or 19, I don't know, 19 something. I imagine that knowing that there is only one chance, I thought it was going to be like crazy, like not to the level of North Korea, not to the level of China, but I imagine, okay, they are gonna show the big guns. I imagine that. That was my perception. Like knowing like when Trump won the elections and there was like all the times a fucking thing and spectacles and Republicans singing and doing conventions and doing like Elon Musk jumping around like a fucking frog in every single scenario, full of ketamine and bullshit. But that was happening all the time. Like they couldn't stop. They couldn't stop doing shit. With Milei from Argentina comes with a show and the show. We are. It was like a constant cringe rock and roll attempt of we are anti-establishment, but we are gonna fuck you all no matter what. And I imagine like, okay, this parade they are gonna do something. And when they started to put, man, at some point when they put AC/DC, it was like pa 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 pa. It was AC/DC. They put, I think, Kiss as well, maybe. Rolling Stones. I was thinking, did AC/DC agree on this? I guess Universal or whatever is the discographic can't say no, but it was super cringe. It was like when your grandpa, the gif of this actor that puts the cap backwards and say, "Yo, what's up, kids? What's up, boys?" It felt like that. No, I know why, and actually it brought me a bit of weird, strange nostalgia because my brother did the military when I was a kid. He was my brother is 18 years older than me. So when I was a baby, I remember listening, the music, and my brother time to time appear with military clothes at home, and I remember that music related to that, and it's also related to all the music that you can listen in many war movies from Hollywood in that era, like Apocalypse Now, Full Metal, in English, chaqueta metal, Full Metal. One second, I can't forget this movie. Pam pam, Painting Black from Rolling Stones, but Full Metal Alchemist, no, Full Metal Jacket, coño, Full Metal Jacket. And there is association of war with this kind of music, right? And the hippie era and all that stuff. Vietnam rock, you know. If you think about it. Full Metal Alchemist, yeah. Full Metal Jacket. But you know the movie. There is a fucking crazy sequence, one shot. Stanley Kubrick, genius. So that I think they did that, but the problem is if you don't reach the bar and you get halfway through, it feels really bad. You know what I mean? Like, exactly, poor execution. The idea, whoever was the organizer, let's give him credit or give her credit. I don't think was Trump. So there was a professional, let's say that. In his head, everything made sense. Like, people here is gonna be, wow, rock and roll. But because the rest of the elements were not working, not enough people, a lot of empty spaces, silence, not a lot of motivation, bad weather. But the weather didn't matter, to be honest. Putting that music there in what was going to be the climax or the catharsis is like, no, don't do it, no, abort, don't put music now, don't put it. It would be more elegant if they didn't try to do that and just chill, you know, and like whatever. You need to read the temperature, you need to read the room, buddy. Don't put that song now, you know. We are not there, we are not in this emotional stage. It felt like that. In a day that many things happen, you know, while Israel and Iran, they are now full sending rockets to each other, and there was an assassination of a senator, right, and the husband the same day, and you got this kind of, it's so fucking histrionic, man. The world, I don't know, I don't want to get paranoid, but the world is this weekend, it's so fucking histrionic. Like, can we just fucking relax for a fucking second and can let people to do their fucking lives without needing to look at the sky? And oh my fucking goodness, it's so annoying. I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is June, so why on hell is not updated? Oh, okay. Oh shit, okay, this needs more work. Oh, it's gonna be harder. Bueno. Oof. Yeah, I saw that some court cases are stopping Trump. Yeah, he's gonna find some resistance one way or the other. Okay. Yeah, because the scale is a bit different. But I can improve the shader to adjust it by. Say again? No, it's okay. Every single one has a different proportion. I just can adapt it here to the portrait. I can do it material level, not a problem. Whatever is this texture 2. Oh, okay. I can actually. Okay, I think that should do it. I'm so confused. Not this, not this. So why not this? Not this. Ah, this one. Okay. Also, I'm not sure if it is true, but supposedly they are running out of money for the ice operation cost. Oh my god. That would be crazy. Imagine that. I mean, I guess I'm wondering for all this, what they said, the big bill or whatever. How much is included anti-migration in the budget? So you think it's a matter of waiting? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, in the moment you can have a private individual to pour hundreds of millions in a campaign, that to me, I don't know. I don't even care if they just uh, rig some machines to get more votes in one place and in a flipping state than the other. Just from the moment a private individual, a private company can pour this amount of money knowing how human behavior can be so easily manipulated by some campaigns, Cambridge Analytica, I don't know, like from that moment, I don't know. Even if there are other more serious cases. Yeah, but in theory he said that because his economical support, in theory. He never said, I mean, he said that he bought Twitter for this and he put money for this, but yeah, I know.